Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jamila Burrell. I'm your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We are with Alan Thornton today. Um, Alan Thornton is a dynamic sales leader with 14 years in SaaS. Alan Thornton specializing in startups and Fortune 500 acquisitions with over $62 million in enterprise software sales and fundraising. He is an expert in CRM analytics, ERP, and fintech, driving a $15 million run rate within 9 to 36 months. He founded the 40 Acres Conference, the world's largest financial literacy event, held on MLK and Juneteenth. The conference has hosted over 20,000 attendees across 200 countries, sponsoring 3,000 kids, and created the MLK Legacy Builder Awards and Juneteenth Hall of Fame. And he is passionate about community impact. His focus is on cash flow, culture, and empowering the next generation. I present to you Alan Thornton.
Really, I appreciate that that introduction. Wow, made me feel like I'm somebody here.
You are. Thank you so much for coming. And I want to say Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Excellent. Well, I'm so honored to be here with Dr. Kelly and on the Black Business Network again. I want to share some thoughts and ideas with everybody on this Wednesday morning, and those ideas is about this next revolution. I said it, the next revolution, and we're excited because for those of you that don't know, you are in a revolution. You are already on the losing side. So a couple recent developments that have happened just the top of 2025. Of course, we have a new administration. Of course, you see things as things transpire. There's some changes that are happening from an overall landscape in the DEI world from Fortune 500 companies. There are advancements that are happening in technology faster than your head can spin. And all of this comes down to one thing: education and how you're going to take advantage of that education and create opportunity for yourself. So I'm excited. Dr. Kelly has been with me and helped me all the way through. And this is not a political conversation. This is a technology conversation. In the world of AI, and I gotta throw this plug in there. So I wrote this book called AI is the New Underground Railroad. And in that, I want to talk about something that is near and dear to my heart and the foundation of our existence as we know it today. And that is AI. Because AI is one of those things, if we don't understand how to use it, how to leverage it, we will be leveraged. And this is the first time where a new technological advancement has really happened, where we have a level playing field to be able to take advantage of it. If you think about it, a lot of our ancestors were on the Black Business Network, right? It's Black history. If you look at 1619 when we landed here, most of us, depending on how you think of it, did not come here by choice. Either way, we're here 1619, and we were brought and here. Any great empire, whether you look in history, and I'm big on history, math's my best subject, but I love history. But any great empire, we'll talk about a little bit of history. We'll talk a little bit about opportunities for the future, and then some industries to kind of focus on, which is huge. But any great empire is built on one thing, and that's cheap or free labor, right? If you look at the pyramids going all the way back, if you look at the big Roman empires, if you look at the richest man to ever walk this earth, and he was actually an African person, right? That looked just like a lot of you on this call, Massa Musa. It was all built on free labor. If you look at or slave labor, if you look at America, when they were doing the tobacco fields, the cotton fields, it was all built. The reason why that great wealth was built was because of free labor. And unfortunately, we were not able to leverage that. We were leveraged. And I'm excited about this opportunity, because if you look at as technology starts to evolve, right, going back into history, you look at the Industrial Revolution that really took about 100 years to really transform the way that America did things. You look at our people, the way that we were there. So you look at our people going into the cotton fields, right? And then you had the technological advancements of some of the machines that were able to pick cotton automatically. The same thing that we were in the fields, and it used to take hundreds and thousands of manual workers, they could literally do with one machine, right? You look at how it can get it can pick it, it can separate the seeds, everything in one fell swoop. We looked at inventions like the cotton gin that was actually invented by somebody that was African American. That's a whole nother story. But all these inventions we were still leveraged, right? Because then we were moved from that, and okay, slavery ended, and then it became, right, mass, not going political, but incarceration and some other things, all built on free labor. And that was a lot of the other things that were built from this country and countries all over the world that we live in. Going forward and getting off that and really driving into the digital revolution. If you fast forward 100 years in the digital revolution, a lot of you look at the dot-com boom, right? The tech companies, when people first started websites, right? If you look at that 100 years it took the Industrial Revolution to really change things from being all manual to being, and people have the same fears as they have today. And I'll get to where we are with AI. It's like, oh man, this machine does what I do. How am I going to survive? Well, it's not. We got to get out of just surviving and thriving, right? How am I going to use this technology as a competitive advantage and know how to program? If you look at when computers first came out, and there's a famous movie, and the young lady actually just passed away. It's called Hidden Figures, right? Where all of this math used to be done in people's head and on paper, and they called them computers, right? Katherine Johnson. And they would go through and do the math to get people to the moon, and NASA happened right here, in Houston, Texas, and in Florida. So one of the things is when computers came, people again had a bunch of fear. Oh, what are we going to do? If they have these new computers, they don't need us. Well, there's somebody that needs to program the computers, because there's still a bigger opportunity on the other side. Instead of doing all that manual work, you learn how to leverage this new opportunity to create leverage and a higher level thinking and more technological advancements. Going through history, and y'all didn't know you were going to get a history lesson today, right? But just as we look through the frontier of how things are being done, we have to pay attention to these things. We have to, those that really don't look at history are doomed to repeat it. So a lot of the fear that a lot of people have, if you look back in history, that same fear people had, but they overcame it and got on the other side of it and created great opportunities. So go back. The digital revolution took about 20 years. If you look at big Fortune 500 companies, right, that had ruled the world for over 100 years in the Industrial Revolution. They were doing great things, and they said, look, we're not going to involve, we don't need a website. We've always done things, brick and mortar. You look at Blockbuster, you look at the way that taxis did things, you look at some of these large companies that ruled the world, like Kodak, right? There was companies that said, we're going to put this and create this in a digital transformation format, and we're going to change the way that business has been done. And unfortunately, a lot of even Fortune 500 companies stuck to the ground and said, look, we've been doing this for a while. We don't need to do anything different. And when they said that, you saw huge giants leave. If you look at some of the statistics, BlackBerry owned, listen to this, they own 90%, 92% of the Fortune 500 corporate market. I said, look, we don't need apps. We're BlackBerry. We've been doing this. We don't need to change the way that we're doing things. And they failed to evolve. And they saw that 92%, they're irrelevant. They got erased and they got sold. And, RIM Enterprises, whole another thing. I actually I did the BlackBerry Storm launch in 2008 in Chicago. And right when I was graduating college, and it was just different. And the iPhone literally crushed them. Blockbuster, which a lot of us, like my daughter today, don't even know what that is. It's Netflix, right? Go down and get a movie. What is that? But when I was a kid, I used to go down and get a movie with my mom, right? And we'd watch a movie for that night, take it back, and usually get some late fees. Y'all remember? Hello, somebody. But they had the opportunity to buy Netflix, but they did not see the future in streaming. There's a lot of brick and mortar companies that went out of business because they slept on companies like Amazon with the online marketplaces and with e-commerce. And it took about 20 years, and you saw that shift of a lot of companies just falling by the wayside. Now, in this next frontier and the revolution that we're in, it took about 100 years in the Industrial Revolution. Stay with me now. It took about 20 years in the Digital Revolution. And in this revolution we're in right now, which is this AI revolution, you're going to see those same things happen in about 2 to 5 years, right, with AI. And some of the same fears, some of the same hesitations people have. Oh, I don't know what it's going to do, right? You saw it with website. I don't know if I need a website. I don't know if I want all my information on that World Wide Web, right? It's there anyway. I don't know if I want, like, some of that same fear that overcame people, and eventually people adopted it. And when they adopted it, a lot of times it was too late. And the big opportunity, the big money, the big contracts, the big things already happened. A lot of times, we were locked out of that. When you look at the Industrial Revolution, a lot of the assembly lines outside of, right, Madam C.J. Walker making hair products for other African Americans and owning their own factory, there are very few that had an opportunity, and it wasn't handed to them. They had to go get it. They had to go take it, right? And there was a whole bunch of other barriers surrounding them that prevented them from really taking that out. Even you look at the late 90s, to start a web, there was still a bunch of different tape that you had to get, and blockades and barricades. Even right in the late night, if you look right now, we're in a place where there has been an African American president, right? There's been African Americans that have held the highest ranks. There's been African American programmers at the forefront of this AI. So in this next few years, as Dr. Kelly said, and when you get this new copy will be written in this book, look forward to that forward. Whatever you're looking for is looking for you. And this opportunity of a lifetime is right now with AI, because we have one of the greatest opportunities in this world to, whatever this is, take this by the horns. And the good thing is we can do it we can even combat and be on the other side. If you look at and transition to industries to go in, if you look at so we just recap, went to Industrial Revolution. We talked a little bit about history about the digital revolution. Now we just talked about how we are going to do things in this new AI revolution. So how can you get involved? So one of the things in industries that you have to know is one of our taglines with the 40-acre conference. And we knew this, right? Talking to Dr. Kelly a couple of years ago, we said, look, all of this DEI stuff is going to be good for a little bit. And same thing, again, history tends to repeat itself. All of these positions are going to disappear like thin air, just like they did. They got a bunch of Black people when 40 acres and a mule happened. And this is why we started the 40-acre conference. They got a bunch of Black ministers in the room and they said, look, hey, here's what we're going to do this. We want y'all to be in charge of it. They put them in position of power and said, look, they didn't know how to manage it. They didn't know how to disperse it, but they put a face that looked like you to get you excited about it. And then it disappeared in thin air, right? When the assassination happened and Andrew Johnson just got wiped out with a new administration. So I say that to say history tends to repeat itself. And that same thing happened for 150 years, almost 200 years, right? All those DEI positions, right? There was over $300 billion that was supposed to be dispersed to a Black community. Less than 2% of that actually got dispersed in the way they said it was, right? So we have to take control and participate in our own survival. So during that time, one of the things that we need to understand is, what is our place? We need to find our place. It's our tagline for the legacy builders. Find your place and own it. So understand, hey, where is my place? Where is my industry I want to focus on? And then where is my function that I want to go around and build a team around you? Similar to the way that people do it in sports, right? We give away a lot of different awards because we're taking notes on how people build their business, how to bring that together, and then how to disperse that out to the community. So if you look at how things are being done, identifying, here's a quick tip. Like if you remember it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just like basketball, and Dr. Kelly says, oh man, stay away from sports, but it's relevant because people understand it. So if you ask people what the one position is, and that's your marketing, right? You have to understand how to get in front of people and how to get people in front of you, right? 2 is your sales, right? You have to be able to run a sales cycle to get those leads that you come in to actually sell them. Number 3 is customer service. How can you service those people automatically? 4 is, right, your operations. How can you make sure that everything that you have is tight from an operational standpoint, from a bookkeeping standpoint, from a legal standpoint? And 5 is your product. Now, going back to say, great empires are built on, right, free or cheap labor. The good thing with AI is you no longer have to be an expert in all of these things and try to be an expert in one of these things and have to pay a whole bunch of money for other things that were specialized knowledge that people would charge you for, right? Give you an example. If I'm a salesperson, but I don't really know legal, I'm not a product person, I can take my knowledge and turn it into something of value in sales and create marketing with AI. I can create automation and customer service with AI. I can create operational efficiency with AI. I can create a product that for a certain person that I've interacted with in the past and be able to create a business around that, right? On the flip side, if I'm real good at product, right? If I'm real good at building things, AI platforms, and I code and all day, and I run a couple, follow us on LinkedIn. It's just my name that's printed down. You can find somebody that's very good at product, but has no idea how to market, has no idea how to sell. You can now create agents to go out there and help you find customers, help you find people that are looking for whatever your product does through AI. Just type it in, have a whole marketing plan, a whole business plan, right? There used to be whole business plan competition. Now it's just a presentation competition because you can create your all that research and people used to do and charge it. You can literally have a whole business plan in 30 seconds if you just type what, when, where, why, and ask it, how do I do all this? Right, on many different platforms. And now there's AI platforms that compete with each other. Everybody was so up on ChatGPT. Now you have Google coming out with their Gemini. You have Meta doing theirs. You have DeepSeek. That's really good coming overseas. So there's a lot of platforms out there that can really help you get to the next level with AI. Now, the next level, right? Once you know what your function is, okay, I am a sales, just take me. I'm a salesperson that wants to build a team around me to do a certain thing in the AI space. Now what we're going to do is let's find an industry. So one of the things we do in our book, and all of these things are in here, and there's even an AI certification. We built one of the biggest LinkedIn communities on there. You can follow us. You'll be able to buy it. You can buy it right from our site, and it also comes with a signed copy. Right now, once we're out of our signed copies, we'll put it back on Amazon because those will just be regular copies. We're waiting for that Ford from Dr. Kelly and Dr. Roberts before we put those copies in Amazon. But now that they're going to be all signed copies, but it comes with the certification. The other thing is you pick your industry. So we talked about history. We talked about your function, how you can get involved, really finding what your place is and owning it, and then pick an industry. Right? If you're everything to everybody, then you do really nothing for nobody because you're spread too thin and you don't have an area of focus. Think about it. If you're going down the road, if you're going down the highway, and I love this analogy. If you're hungry and you're looking for food and it says food and it has a couple stops, I'm hungry, but I'm not really moved. And then on the next exit, it says, look, there's Chinese food. You can have burgers, there's Chick-fil-A, then you know kind of exactly what food you want and you stop at that exit, right? So you need to know kind of what industry you want to go into because then you can use that function. Then you can pick a specific problem for a specific person. And people, there's a lot of marketing on LinkedIn. There's a lot of marketing on Facebook and LinkedIn, but there's not a lot of people that have really understood how to do it on LinkedIn, which is huge because that's where the business is, right? That's where the real business to business, real companies are with no cap, not showing you the Ferraris and hey, here's how I built a $1 million empire, coaching people on how to build $1 million empire, but I haven't built $1 million, right? No, these are real companies that have built real businesses that have specific problems. And with AI, you can target, you can find those people, and then you can do that over and over and over and over and over because you can directly find them. And then you can use AI to target them, either to come into a special group, give them a special invitation to a business, a function, preferably online so you can service anybody in the world. Show them how you're uniquely qualified to do what you do, right? Knowing your function, knowing what industry you're going in. So like me, AI is a huge industry. So I've picked AI startups to work with, right? Because they are doing certain things. Some of them don't know how to do one thing like automation, or they don't know how to reach a specific customer. A lot of them are product people. So even if you have a certain niche, pick something that you do well that nobody else really knows how to do, and just dive into that one thing. Solve one specific problem for one specific person and do it over and over and over again. And I'm excited about this because there's a lot of people that have fear, and I wrote a whole chapter on fear, right? Will Smith has a famous movie and he talks about fear, and I wrote the quote in the book because it's so powerful. Fear is make-believe. Fear is something that we create, right? Think about this. Now, danger is real, right? If there's a saber-toothed tiger in front of you, right? People are like, oh, well, saber-toothed tigers don't exist. I was watching a show with my daughter. That's why I brought that up. But if there's a lion in front of you that's hungry, that's dangerous, right? But if you are lying awake the night before thinking about a potential lion that can come devour you, that's fear, and that's not real. That's make-believe. That hasn't even happened. You're scared of something that hasn't even, right? So really understand the difference between danger and fear, because 90% of the things that we fear don't even come to pass. It's a Jim Rohn quote, right? One of the richest men that ever came, and an incredible, one of the greatest philosophers of our time. And, well, I'll say Dr. Kelly's time, not my time. But I studied him a little bit. And when you look at all of these things, when you look at history, find the errors of the past and create new disciplines for the future. If you look at what you're good at, not what everybody else is good at. If you look at a track race, you lose the race when you're looking over at the other person. Winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. So focus on winning your own race, but you got to know what race you're in. So really understand what your function is. And that's important, because once you understand, hey, I'm good at this, I have a gift. And if you look at this diagram, right, we even put this diagram in there. If you look at what you love, what your passion is, what your mission is, what your position is, what your purpose is, what you're uniquely qualified to do, you understand what your gift is, right? You understand really what your passion is. You understand what the world needs, what you're great at, what you love. In the middle of that, and you hear Steve Harvey talk about this. He talks about the gift. What were you put on this earth to do? What are you naturally talented at doing? What is something that you do with the maximum level of efficiency, with the least amount of effort and the most amount of impact to other people? And then you just double down on that. Some of us go so long and don't even really truly identify what that gift is. And if you can do that and do that effectively, you can really impact this world in a positive way. And I'm glad that there's people that will show up around you in the 11th hour, right? I remember a couple years ago, I was about to do my first 40-acre conference. And it was a great mission, and all kind of obstacles against us. I think it started raining, COVID happened again. They had canceled the parade, it had gone virtual, and we had this big conference that we were set out to do, and all these different things. And I just like, man, this is a lot. And then in that 11th hour, I got introduced to Dr. Kelly, and we were able to not only complete the conference, but we were able to do it in a way to go to a bunch of different countries, 200 to be exact. And after that conference, he told me in a session, he spent 8 hours with me one day, And we went through all kinds of different things. And he's like, I'll never forget this. He said, whatever you're looking for is looking for you. And I remember doing the conference after and getting a call. And this is, I'm wrapping up because I just want to tell this story, and I'll give everybody some time back. But he said, whatever you're looking for is looking for you. And we did this conference. It was incredible. It was virtual. It was hybrid. And on the other side of the world, there had been some people watching what we were doing. And I got a call from the cabinet of the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And they were looking at what we were doing, and they were putting on something called the African American Descendants Day, right? In a country that I've never been to, but they were looking to bring African Americans to the Congo. And I had an opportunity. And they called me, and I thought it was a joke at first. They said, hey, we would love for you to come to Africa, right? I live in Houston. There's all kinds of scams going on, right? So I hung up. And then they said, no, look, we really want you to come to Africa. We saw all the speakers and everything. And Dr. Kelly said, hey, hang up too. I don't know, but I'm like, Dr. Kelly, you said whatever's I'm looking for is looking for me. So I went. It was an incredible experience. But I say all that to say, if you first look at history, understand, and it was a phenomenal time. I had a first-class experience, had my flight, had my hotel, everything paid for, and had an opportunity to stay, in the motherland, which was huge. So in wrapping up, in conclusion, first, go back and look at history, right? But look at history not from a lens of, hey, I want to get angry, or I want to feel oppressed. Look at history to find obstacles and find where people have created opportunity. If you look at the movie with Madam C.J. Walker, I watched it the other day again, it was incredible. But how you create opportunity. And that was in the midst of Red Summer in 1919. She even passed away before the massacre and the Black whole thing. But she was able to overcome during that time. And she was in 2 iterations before, really creating the streamline in the Industrial Revolution, before the digital revolution, before AI, and was able to do all that. So if you look at history, if you look at where your place is, if you could really find that place and own it, and then if you can also look at where you want to go industry-wise. It doesn't matter if it's healthcare. It doesn't matter if it's in a specific niche in technology. It doesn't matter if it's making things more efficient in energy. Just whatever it is, find your place and own it. That's my time. I thank you, Dr. Kelly, for allowing me to be here. Thank you, Jamelia, for giving me an audience to share some thoughts and ideas with.
Thank you so much, Alan, for your presentation. I just have a few questions before we go off air. Yes. I heard that you said that your 40-acre conference reached over 200 countries. How did you scale it globally while maintaining its core mission?
We were able to do that, and now I'll give you a quick answer because I got to run. But we were able to scale that globally on networks like this, being on the Black Business Networks, and we are eternally grateful for platforms like this.
Awesome. And then I also heard or read in your biography earlier that you sponsored 3,000 kids in this massive impact. What role does financial literacy play in shaping the next generation of leaders?
I mean, the biggest role is giving them something that they can take into whatever their next iteration is. So one of the things that we do, we started with doing things, and Dr. Kelly's a great mentor. We started doing things and giving them giveaways and giving them different technologies from shout out to like HP and Salesforce and even Jordan, right, to make them watch some of the things because they would get Jordans. And then we really landed on laptops for financial literacy, because it's one thing to get the information. It's another thing to be able to take that information and be able to take actionable steps to make things happen right away. So that's really what we want to do, is to give them not only the information, but give them a way to take advantage of the information that they're giving right away. So we've given out, our goal is 500 laptops, and we've been doing this for the past, this is going to be our 8th conference in June. So really excited about that.
Wow. And one more question. How can people reach you if they want your help or your assistance? How can they reach you?
Absolutely. So they can reach us at, you can look me up on LinkedIn, Alan Thornton, just ALLEN THORNTON. If you can look us up on Instagram, LinkedIn, Facebook at 40 Acre Conference, 40 Acre Conference on all platforms.
Awesome. So I want to thank you so much for coming and for your expertise. I want to remind you that genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Have a blessed day. Thank you.
The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App. That is $BBXUSA. Once again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC-100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporation, Genius is Coming, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars. What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny. Where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, We offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was a Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net, just every.black. .black is the new .com.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson-Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business. which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like, that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Right. Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You've never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
In today's competitive market, standing out is essential. 5-Star BDM, led by visionary Grant McGaw, offers the key to unlocking your brand's true potential. With innovative strategies and a passion for empowering businesses, 5-Star BDM is transforming personal branding and business development, moving brands from merely competing to dominating. At 5-Star BDM, we revolutionize personal branding by crafting authentic identities that enhance visibility and influence. Our Brave Blueprint drives measurable results, ensuring a return on investment through tailored strategies. By integrating artificial intelligence and advanced methodologies, we provide your business with a competitive edge in the digital age. Grant McGaw brings over 20 years of leadership experience with Fortune 500 companies. Named a top 10 global thought leader in personal branding, Grant's achievements include the 2024 Best Personal Brand Development Podcast for Follow the Brand. His philosophy, integrity doesn't have a price tag, is the foundation of 5-Star BDM. Partnering with 5-Star BDM means embarking on a transformative journey. We begin with discovery, analyzing your brand's DNA. Using the Brave Blueprint, we develop a strategy tailored to your goals. Our support continues through implementation, training, and ensuring long-term success with AI-driven insights and real-time adjustments. Our impact is evident. A healthcare tech firm experienced a 300% boost in brand recognition and 75% sales growth in 6 months. Entrepreneurs report increased customer retention and new revenue streams. Diverse companies like Black Business Expo USA and Akaba World Network have become industry leaders through our guidance. Join the movement and elevate your brand.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those 3 communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those 2 things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
At 5-Star BDM, we don't just elevate brands, we forge industry icons. Our mission is to amplify your business and personal brand through dynamic AI-enhanced strategies and an elite professional network of over 20,000 experts. We empower entrepreneurs and small to medium-sized businesses to lead, scale, and transform. Our powerful network accelerates your speed to market and connects you with unparalleled growth opportunities. If you're ready to lead, we'll position your brand to set the industry standard. Explore our comprehensive services designed to build your brand, drive growth, and innovate your business. From personal branding and business development to technology solutions and investment banking, we offer tailored strategies that deliver measurable results and help you dominate your market. Our personal branding service uniquely tailors your professional story. Starting at just $99 per project, we offer online courses, in-person workshops, and scheduled weekly calls. Perfect for individuals beginning their personal branding journey, we help you craft a legacy that commands attention and respect. Strategic plans and execution are at the heart of our business development services. We focus on sustainable growth, helping you secure funding, scale operations, and expand your market reach. Our expertise ensures your business thrives in competitive environments. Innovate with custom artificial intelligence, machine learning, and software solutions tailored to your needs. Our technology services are designed to enhance your business operations and drive efficiency, ensuring you stay ahead in the digital age.
Discover real stories and real results. From healthcare startups to tech entrepreneurs, our clients have achieved extraordinary success.
For instance, a healthcare brand transformation led to a 40% drop in patient infections, showcasing our impact in diverse industries.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jamila Burrell. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Our speaker for today is Jimmy J. Davis. Jimmy J. Davis is the founder of Every Black, an organization on a mission to assist, educate, and inspire people to create wealth through entrepreneurship by leveraging technology like ChatGPT or AI and global networking strategies. He believed closing the economic gap requires embracing both entrepreneurship and technology. Through Computer Classes.Black, entrepreneurs learn essential skills including AI, digital marketing, podcasting, and more. With ongoing support and flexible classes, additionally, Jimmy co-founded the Black AI Consortium to empower the global African diaspora through AI innovation. He also hosts Black AI Consortium podcast and leads the Every Black Entrepreneur Podcast Network. I present to you Jimmy J. Davis.
Good day. How are you?
Good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Well, thank you, Ms. Burrell. Thank you.
Let's begin. Can you share a bit about your background and what led you to this current role?
Sure. Going back a few years, to say the least, I coming out of college or even going in college, just wasn't sure what I wanted to do. Started off as a land surveyor, but decided I didn't like that. And just by the time I got out of school, my major was applied mathematics, but still I didn't know what I wanted to do. Got a job with Social Security Administration. The point is I learned early on that I really did not like working for someone else. And so I started a number of different businesses, sold t-shirts for a while. I got into real estate, didn't do much with that. Sold hot dogs at the county fairs, just a number of things. But a friend introduced me to a Macintosh computer. They hadn't been out that long at the time. And immediately I knew I got to get into this computer thing. And so I spent a lot of years teaching people how to use software, all types of computer software. And also I started specializing as a database developer. A lot of people don't realize what a database developer is, but anytime you sign up for anything, almost, it goes into a database. Even if you get your car worked on, they can pull up your record to what you had done the last time. That's a database. Somebody had to create those systems, and that's what I did for a number of years. But after saying all of that, around 2015, a friend introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley of Dudley Beauty Products, and he stressed entrepreneurship. And so that's when I began to realize I really needed to use my technology skills to help entrepreneurs with the technology so they can become more profitable and efficient with their businesses. And so that's what Every Black is all about, where we help entrepreneurs with their technology and help them become more efficient and profitable with their businesses.
That's awesome.
That's the short story.
What inspired you to pursue a career in your field, and who were your biggest influences?
Well, like I said, a friend introduced me to a Macintosh computer. I don't know, I just fell in love with it. I really did. I can still remember the very first day. A friend showed me a mouse with the icons and all of that, right? And I was just curious, like, how did this work? You know, what I could see the future immediately in it. And so one of the inspirations I had was there was a company at the time in Virginia Beach that was teaching people how to use computers, but not on the Macintosh. Back then, it was before Windows, they were teaching people to use DOS. And I sat in on a few of the classes, and I just saw classes full of people, right? So when the Macintosh came out and a friend introduced me to a Mac, I said, I got to get into this computer training deal because I was just fascinated by it. I loved it. I would, in fact, I tell people I started the business, true story. I started the business, Ms. Burrell. I didn't have a computer. I started a computer training service without a computer.
Wow.
And I didn't know how to use one. I just knew I got to get into this, right? So what I could do, I couldn't afford the computer at the time, but I could afford the books. And I got the books. I bought the books and I would read the books and study. And then when someone hired me, I would go and learn on their computer along with them how to use it until it got to the point where I was actually able to purchase my own. But anyway, that inspiration from that one company, I saw how they were operating. I saw the inner workings of that company. And McMaster's at the time was the name of my business. We grew to a place where I was hiring other instructors, had an office manager, a marketing person, servicing 40 cities in 12 states throughout the 90s, going from city to city to city, teaching people how to use computers. So yeah, that was definitely a big influence. Once I saw the computer and I saw how this company was making money with it, and I knew I didn't want to work for someone else, and I just knew I got to get into this. And I've been in it ever since, in one way or another.
Yeah. Wow, that's amazing. Like, that's passion. So I don't have the computer, but I can get the books.
I can buy the
passion.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Were there any pivotal moments in your career that shaped your journey?
Oh, there's several. You know, I think in any of our lives, we can always look back. Sometimes it seems like the day-to-day drudgery, and then something happens that makes a huge difference. And for me, I guess a couple of things. One is when I realized, again, this is going back a ways, but once I realized that no one knew how to use all of the software that was coming out. And I lived in Virginia at the time, and I wanted to expand and take this training to other cities. That was before we were servicing 40 cities. We were literally servicing just Newport News and Hampton, Virginia at the time. So in order to expand, well, I didn't have the money, again, not to that level. And back then, I'm sure they still do, magazines will sell your name to other people. So if you get a women's magazine and people want to reach out to women, for example, then they may buy the subscribers to that magazine. In my case, there were two magazines, Macworld and Mac Today. They would sell me the names of the people that were getting those computer magazines. But in order to get those names, it cost a couple of $1,000s, right? And then I had to print the flyers, another 1,000, and then I had to mail them, another 1,500 or so. Basically, I needed about $4,000 to $5,000 to do this thing. So the pivotal moment was, I said, well, how am I going to raise the money? I didn't have it. So I sold my car. I sold my car to raise the money to promote my computer training service throughout multiple states. And I would always do 4 or 5 cities at one time, because if I just put all my eggs in one basket for one city, it may not work. But by putting it in 4 or 5 cities at a time, there was always 3 or 4 cities where the demand was so great that it paid for everything else. And that's how it got started. So that was one very pivotal moment where I just put it all out there. I said, hey, I'm going for it. And I think another pivotal moment was years later, again, when I met Dr. Joel Dudley, because over the years, I've been helping other people with their computers and their databases and things like that. But I started thinking, like, over time, you start thinking, what's my legacy? When you get old enough, you'll get there one day. Right?
I'm there now.
And so I was thinking, like, well, I'm always helping others, but what do I really want to do? And that was when I met Joe Dudley of Dudley Hair Care Products. And he was preaching, we need to be entrepreneurs. He says, we've overcome slavery. We have our civil rights. We can vote. They try and take that away, but we can still vote right now. And also the other thing is economic equality. And in order to reach economic equality, we have to be entrepreneurs. Because I know I've heard Dr. Herbert Harris says that no one will pay you what you are worth if you're working for someone else. They will only pay you what you are worth to them, but not your true worth. And that's why I think we really need to be entrepreneurs. And so again, I made that pivot to create Every Black, to use my technology skills to help entrepreneurs with their businesses, no matter what business that might be. And that's what we do at Every Black. Is actually a membership organization. Now we do some things, for the public. For example, we have weekly mastermind meetings, and where we have guest speakers, we read about entrepreneurship, and we network. And we do it virtually. So we do it each week. Because we do it virtually, we're actually able to bring in entrepreneurs from all over the world. And we're able to bring in speakers from all over the world. And that there's no cost at all. It's open to the general public, and you can register at every.black. Say no .com, no .net, just every.black. .black is the new .com. That's our slogan, right? But the other thing is that you can actually join Every.Black and be a member. And we have different levels, membership levels, from bronze all the way to platinum. So bronze, you're listed on the website, and you can get some discounted computer training. Silver level, we help promote your business through our social media and our email blast, right? Gold level, you can get all of that. Plus, if you want to have your own podcast, we'll help you set that up. And at the platinum level, there's no cost at all for any of the computer classes that we offer. I want to mention this also because recently we realized we need to really get serious about our businesses, right? So we started the study hall. We call it the virtual study hall. So if you're a solopreneur and you're a member of Every.Black, we just get on the computer just like we are right now from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m., Monday through Friday, and work on our businesses. We say good morning, we go on mute, and we just work on our businesses. We dedicate at least 3 hours a day to working on our businesses, and then you can spend the rest of the day working in your business. And then the other thing we do every Saturday, because now artificial intelligence, everyone needs to learn it, in my opinion. It's not going away. It is making a huge impact on everything we do. And so every Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern, we just dedicate an hour of our time to learn about artificial intelligence. What's new with AI? What do the different AI applications do? Whether it's for text, graphics, audio, video. And that's what we do every week. Then Sunday, we actually take a break. We rest on Sundays. But Monday through Saturday, we're online promoting, learning about entrepreneurship, studying AI, and networking with other entrepreneurs every Monday night on Every.Black. And all of the links are there for any of those things. Just go to the website, Every.Black, www.every.black. So anyway, that gave you a mouthful there, but I just wanted to get it all in there.
But that's an awesome tool to have, Every.Black, because you can talk to other business owners. And then
Absolutely.
also I like that that study hall, because sometimes you feel like you're alone in doing something, but if you come to a group and you see everybody else working, it becomes contagious.
Exactly.
So I love that. I love
so,
that.
We actually started that during COVID, and then we got away from it, but we decided it's time to go back to it. But you're absolutely right, because entrepreneurship can be lonely when you're starting out, especially when you're first getting your business off the ground. And you may tell your family or your relatives or your friends, they don't understand what you're trying to do. They don't see you in that light. They haven't seen you that way. So if you want a support group, and we say good morning, we get on, and then we just put ourselves on mute, and we work. But you can see other people working as well. And it's just that sense of community. We're all in this together. We're putting in our time to get some things done and to make some progress in our businesses. So.
Yes. Now, what do you think are the biggest trends currently shaping your industry?
Oh, definitely AI, without a doubt. Artificial intelligence. Like I said, I've been in the computer field since the late 80s, early 90s. And I used to think, what else can they possibly come out with? And then a few years ago, there's artificial intelligence. And now it's like, oh my goodness. So I tell people we've got to learn. In fact, I've heard it said that there would be two types of businesses in the future: those that use AI and those that are out of business. It's that simple. Yeah. It's that big. It's that simple. Because it saves time. And the more you use it, the more you realize how different ways you can use it. But it reduces time enormously, a huge reduction in time for anything you want to do, whether it's writing that proposal. So a lot of times too, I would just ask AI, what's a good title for a particular project, or draw me an outline, or give me some detail about XYZ, whatever it is. And then the other thing is that we have to realize, I try to get people to realize, it's not just text. AI is instrumental in audio. You can create your own commercials for a fraction of the cost. Very nice looking commercials. Get yourself an avatar and do it within minutes. What may have taken you hours and hundreds of dollars, you can do it now for $20 in a few minutes, right? You can create your own graphics. You need a graphic to promote this event. Just tell AI, describe it to AI, and it'll create it for you. Or video. There's a program called Sora, S-O-R-A. I don't know if you've heard of it, but OpenAI is the company that creates ChatGPT. And now they also create Sora to create video. And you literally type in, you describe the video you wanted to create, and it creates it for you, like within a minute or two. So it's huge. It's definitely the biggest thing that I've seen in the industry. And it doesn't matter what type of business you have, by the way, too. In fact, I've been asked to speak on AI at a children's conference, at a conference for pets, people in the pet industry. I know. It surprised me. They're like, we want to learn about AI. So it doesn't matter the type of business or industry you're in. Everyone, in my opinion, needs to learn about it. And especially in our community, we don't want to be left behind. So now, I just want to mention I was not perfect. And I know there's fears out there about AI and all of that, but I say it's not going away. And we need to learn how to use it in a positive way for our businesses. And be aware of how it can be used in negative ways, so we can be aware of it and not fall for everything that comes along. But we need to learn how to use it in a positive way, for constructive way, to help us with our businesses and in life and our careers as well.
True. Don't be afraid of it. Learn it.
The biggest problem that I've had over the years with teaching people about technology is fear. It's not intelligence. It's the fear factor. Once they get past the fear factor, everyone gets it. You just put in a little time and don't expect, if it doesn't come right away, let your mind work on it a little bit. Come back again to the next day. The next day, before you know, you'd be so surprised how much you can learn if you just stay persistent and dedicated to learning about whatever it is you want to do. You can achieve it.
That's true. How do you stay ahead of the competition and continuously innovate?
Well, I think that we all have to be lifelong learners. There's saying that readers are rulers, and I think we do. We have to continuously learn from others, and just by sharing experiences, by reading and also networking, you'll get new ideas. Someone will look at the same problem at a little different viewpoint that will give you an idea, or maybe they'll address something that maybe you hadn't thought of. But by networking, continuing to build your network, continuing to learn, whether it's through reading or learning about technology, then it will help you stay ahead of the curve. There's an interesting story I want to share with you. True story, by the way, that early 1900s, in order to get ice, just ice, they would have to go to the lake and cut the ice out of the lake, literally. And then they would haul the ice out of the lake. Well, that worked fine in the wintertime if you're in the cold climate. But then someone came up with the idea, well, let's just have an ice house where we can create the ice in an ice house, and then we bring it to the people from the ice house. And then someone came up with the idea, well, why don't we just have refrigerators and freezers in our home? And we can make our ice in our home. But the interesting part of this is that the people that were cutting the ice out of the lakes, it never dawned on them to have an ice house. It was a different company that innovated, and the people that had the ice house, it never dawned on them to recreate a refrigerator to sell to people in their own homes. So the point is that we have to continuously innovate, or someone else is going to come along and think of a better way to do what we're doing. And that goes also to knowing what business you're in. You're, in this case, you're not in the business of cutting ice out of the lake. You're in the business of providing ice to the customer. And what's the best way to do that? So, and again, that's just a story that was shared with me, and it's true, that I just want to share with the audience, that we have to continuously innovate. If we don't, someone else will kind of come along and do a better job, or tweak things a little differently. Now, I think also the advantage, if you can be first in your field, that's a huge advantage. But again, you have to continuously innovate. I'll give you one more example, right? Fast food, McDonald's basically was the first restaurant chain to really start with fast food. But then came Wendy's and Burger King, and who knows, there's a ton of them now, right? But McDonald's stayed number one because they continued to innovate. They always came out with new products, new ways of doing things. Mm-hmm. And so if they had not innovated, if they had not continuously modified or changed, then someone else would have come along and caught them. So do you like my examples? Because I got another one.
Yes, yes, yes. Give us one more. Give us one more.
Give you a tech example. It's, again, true story. Xerox, back in the day when you wanted to copy something, everybody would say, you get a Xerox. Well, Xerox, the Xerox company, they wanted to have a research team to decide what's the best way to make copies, what's the best way to use a computer. And their research team came up with the idea of, let's put a mouse on the computer and icons so people can point and click. But the management at Xerox decided no one is going to want to use anything called a mouse. It has no future. And those exact same people were hired by Apple to create the first Macintosh computer. And the rest is history. Blockbuster, Netflix. Remember the old Blockbuster?
Yes.
Yeah. Netflix went to Blockbuster and said, hey, we really need to stream these videos. And Blockbuster said, no, there's no future in that.
Wow.
With the DVDs and ultimately streaming. And Blockbuster is long gone, and Netflix is like number one. So there's tons of examples, and I don't want to bore your audience all day long, but I think they get the point. If you don't continue to innovate, someone else is going to come along and do it better, faster, cheaper, and you're going to be out of business. So we have to continuously innovate, and innovating means you have to take a risk. You can't just rely on what always worked. You have to try new things all the time. Some of them may not work. Some of them won't work, but some will. And the ones that don't work, you'll learn from those things. If you try something and it doesn't work, you'll learn something from it, and you'll modify it and change it up and do something else the next time. But if you just sit on what's been working all along and don't try anything new to innovate, I guarantee someone's going to think of a better way to do it and come along. And before you know it, you're going to be wondering, where did all my customers go? Right?
True.
Someone else that provided the same service or product, and either the quality is improved or the service is better, something is better than what you're providing. So
I like that you said, stay learning, be a continual learner, and then try risk. Stick your neck out there. Don't be afraid to try new things.
Exactly. It goes back to that fear thing. You can't be afraid. Got to go for it.
Got to. What skills do you believe are most important for success?
Oh, skills. Well, I think you have to be persistent. You have to be passionate about what you're doing. And I don't know if that's a skill or a characteristic, but you have to be passionate about what you're doing, because, again, I'm referring to it as an entrepreneur, because if you're not passionate about it, when times get hard, you're going to want to quit. So you have to find, what is it that I love to do? And I truly believe that every single one of us has a skill or has a talent that is so much better than maybe the rest of us. For me, I discovered that I was good with teaching people how to use computers. The next person may not be, but don't ask me to play the piano, right? Don't ask me to do some other things. Don't ask me to cook, right? But so we all have to learn what our passion, follow our passion. What are we here for? What's our purpose in life? And then we have to be persistent about it. Once you discover it, be persistent. And with persistence, you will become successful over time. Sometimes it'll happen right away. Sometimes it may not. So I think those things, you have to find your passion. Again, I'm not sure if that's a skill, or a characteristic, but you find your passion, be persistent about it, and innovate, learn whatever it is you need to learn to better yourself in whatever, to develop your craft, whatever that might be. I think all those things are really important to be successful in life.
That is so true. To find your passion.
Find your passion, be
And
persistent.
stick with it. Persistent. Be persistent. Don't stop.
Right. And
I
was going to say, there will be others
Yes.
that tell you, why are you doing that? You know, that's not going to work. And I'm not saying you have to be mindful of the realization of whatever it is you're doing, but no one's going to see your vision but you. So you have to keep that in mind too. They don't see what you see. They don't see the opportunities you see, or they can't do what you're trying to do. And so they want to, tell you, and sometimes they're well-meaning. It could be family or friends, but sometimes you just have to let them go and say, hey, I need to find this out for myself. I need to do this for me. So absolutely.
Yes. Can you share a failure or setback that taught you a valuable lesson?
Sure. How many would you like? Well, one that comes to mind is I had this idea years ago to create a professional waiters academy. I'd go to restaurants and the wait service was just not good too often. So I thought it would be a great idea. This was before I got into computers. It'd be a good idea to have a place where waiters and waitresses can go and learn how to be professional waiters or waitresses and provide good customer service. I found an experienced person that had been in the restaurant business for years. She said she would be glad to teach them. I found another restaurant that said, yeah, we could use their facility as a training center. Everyone thought it was a good idea, except the restaurant owners that I went to say, we'd like to train your staff. No one wanted to pay for it. They thought it was a good idea, but they didn't want to pay to have their staff trained. So the lesson is sometimes you can have a good idea, but it has to be something that's marketable. If no one's willing to pay for it, then maybe you might be developing a hobby instead of a business, right?
True.
So I think that was a valuable lesson that I learned, is that you've got to find something that you're good at, that you're passionate about, but it also is marketable, something that is of value to the customer. If you can't make it of value to the customer, to the potential customer, then it's not going to fly. So you have to develop something that's of value that people will want to pay for. So that was just a failure, I guess. And I worked on that for about a year. I just really I had some other things going on the side because I wasn't making any money of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was definitely a lesson learned. I'll tell you one more. Like I say, I've been around a little while, so I got lots of stories, right? One, I mentioned that I sold hot dogs at the county fair for a while, again, before I was doing the computer training. And at the time I was working for the Social Security Administration, and on the way to work or home each day, I saw this food barn in the back of a home, like on like a food wagon, right? You see them around town all the time now. But it was just sitting in the back of this home, and you could tell it been a little run down. So I thought, let me go approach these people. I just went and knocked on the door and said, I notice you have that food wagon in the back. I'd like to use it, see if I can clean it up and use it. And if I make any money with it during the summer, I'll pay you for it. I said, if not, I'll just give it back to you, and at least it'll be fixed up. So they said, yeah, haul it home. They really wanted to get it out the yard, right? So I hauled it home and I cleaned it up, fixed it up, passed health inspection, sold hot dogs throughout this summer. I thought I was going to make a ton of money. You start figuring it out, hot dogs and Polish sausages and burgers and things like that at the county fairs. Well, when it all said and done, I kind of broke even because some of the times it worked out well. But a few of the county fairs, it rained all weekend, you know, and I had already gotten all my supplies, my buns and burgers and all of that. and it rained, and so I sold nothing. So when all said and done, and it got to the point where this is where passion comes in. I started dreaming about Polish sausages. Right? I sold so many of them, hot dogs. I said, I can't do this. I was like, get sick of the thought of I couldn't eat one for years after that. So at the end of the summer, I just said, hey, it's not going to work out. But I learned something. I learned that that's not what I want to do. And, but it's all a learning experience. And I took the lunch barn back to the family that let me borrow it for the summer. At least they got it all fixed up and cleaned up. And I learned something along the way. And like I said, probably broke even. I didn't make any money, but I didn't lose any. So, but that was just another valuable learning experience that you get along the way. But if I hadn't tried it, I would have always wondered. They say that the average person has about 4 ideas a year. Dr. Dennis Kimbrough, he says the average person has 4 ideas every year. If they only acted on it, they would be wealthy. So we all have ideas. We just, most of the time, we don't act on them. And then someone else comes along and does it. And then we say, well, that was my idea. I thought of that. Yeah, but you didn't act on it. You didn't do anything with it.
True.
And so that makes the difference. And so I feel that it's a learning experience. Those setbacks are learning experiences where you learn from it. You learn what you like to do, what you will do, won't do, how to make it better, and you move on. So now let me know too. I know I can be a talker at times, so you have to let me know how our time is.
You're doing really good. You're right on time.
Okay.
How do you approach risk-taking in your work?
Oh, good question. Well, I gave you an example of when I sold my car to fund my business. But I think also, even I can relate to AI. Well, just like everyone else, I didn't know. I heard about AI and I realized I need to get into this. So I can't let not knowing stop me. I have to have the confidence. I do have the confidence that I can learn whatever I need to learn, accomplish whatever I need to accomplish. When we go into any major city and we see the large buildings, the skyscrapers, whatever. And I think this is something Dr. Joe L. Dudley says, is how many of those are owned by black businesses? Usually not many, if any, right?
Sure.
But don't we all serve the same God? Is their God any greater than my God? So the way I'm looking at it is like, if they can do it, if they have the confidence, if they can take that chance to make it happen, why can't we? If we truly believe, I'm a Christian, so I believe, but if we truly believe, then we need to act on those beliefs, act on faith. Or another way to put it is if I drive to North Carolina to New York, I can't see New York from North Carolina, but I get in my car or plane or whatever. I think a car is a little safer right now if I get in my car and I start driving to New York. Well, I have faith that I'm going to get to New York. And along the way, I might run into a detour, right? Well, when I run into a detour, road construction, whatever, I don't stop and go back home. No, I go around the detour and I keep going until I get to New York. But when we have our businesses, you will run into detours. You will run into obstacles. Now you can stop and just quit and go back home, or you can figure out how to get around that detour. And that's where the faith and the risk, well, if I go this way or if I go that way, what do I need to do to make it happen? Maybe I haven't been here before, but I still have faith that if I pursue my dream of getting that business over the finish line, I can do it. So that's, I don't know if that answers your question, but you have to have faith and go for it. You don't have time to be afraid. Just do it. And you'll be surprised when your back is against the wall, you're going to figure out something, right?
True.
You're going to figure out something.
Well, we want to thank you for coming today, Dr. Jimmy, and then sharing your expertise on the show. We want you to tell the audience, how can they reach you if they need any help or assistance?
Absolutely. Well, thank you for having me. Again, you can reach me at every.black, www.every.black. Email address is just jimmy@every.black, JIMMY@every.black, no .net, no .com. So .black is the new .com. And my phone number is 919-265-8045. That's 919-265-8045. And again, we thank you very much for having me on the show. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for coming. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or use the Cash App. It's $BBXUSA. Once again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors: NC-100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporation, Genius is Coming, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial.
From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there People have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Control and nursing for over 30 years. It is truly my passion. I love being able to see people who are in need go into a facility and get quality care, have quality outcomes, and don't leave with anything they didn't come in with. Infection control experts is really about having the ability to partner with facilities, partner with organizations who may not have the resources to be able to make sure their residents or patients, depending on the setting, get the best care that they have. What we're finding a lot of times is a lot of people are wearing many different hats, and staffing is hard right now. And COVID did a whopper on all of healthcare, and everyone is hurting. So I come in, and our organization, we're here to be that support system for them, to provide that extra pair of hands, the innovation that they need for efficiencies, things that are going to make the difference in what happens. And we don't come in when the surveyors come in. What differentiates us is we're their partner. So when you get us, but we're helping you proactively monitor, proactively engage, proactively look at real-time information so that we can make the difference ahead of time.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements.
I see you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jamila Burrell. I am your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Darius Green. Darius Green is a resilient entrepreneur who leads a thriving production business called Film Helper. With a mission to inspire and uplift, Film Helper is a turnkey production company that handles everything from pre-production to post-production. They create high-quality content, including films, commercial, music videos, podcasts, vlogs, and photo shoots. Drawing from his personal experience, Darius has transformed adversity into opportunity, channeling his journey into empowering others through powerful storytelling and innovative media solutions. I present to you Darius Green.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Good. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hey.
Well, what inspired you to start Film Helper?
What inspired me to start Film Helper is I always loved hearing good stories. Like storytelling is one of my favorite things. Like I like hearing war stories, tall tales. I like listening to good storytelling and music. I like to get deep into the story. And I kind of just wanted to figure out a way to tell a story myself using film. So that's when I came up with Film Hamper, and it's just been helping me build more character as I've been on my journey with that, telling stories more effectively, writing scripts, things like that.
Now, what type of content does Film Helper produce?
What we do is mainly I like to do social media ads, marketing, direct things that you can use for direct marketing and sales. Like if you're going door to door, because I have a background with door to door sales, so anything that we can use, like it's literature, anything like that. I like doing stuff for that digital, like what is it called? Digital design. I like doing digital design, digital film, storytelling. I've done 2 movies, uh, a few skits, hit for professional headshots, photo shoots. I've tried to touch on everything.
Now, what makes Film Helper unique compared to other production companies?
What we do at Film Hamper is we take a deeper dive into the storytelling. So a lot of people that come out with a camera, they come out with the camera, shoot some footage or whatever, and then get it edited. But we go through the whole process from pre-production to production to post-production. So we're writing the script, storyboarding, everything that as far as pre-planning, we take a deep dip into it, and try to tell a story instead of just making content.
Awesome. So you dive into the passion of another to create a story.
Right.
Awesome. So who is your target audience? Who do you target, your company?
My target audience is business owners, big business, small business. I really want to get into the oil and gas industry because I'm in Houston. So just business owners that need marketing on the internet. I learned that if you put 5 videos a week up, that's the most effective way to market. So man, somebody gotta push that out. We gotta push that content out.
Mm-hmm. Now, when you say you got to put 5 videos up a week, are you saying that it should be on one platform, multiple platforms? What are you saying?
So I'm in college right now, and we have a social media class that I'm taking. We take it every Wednesday, and the teacher, my instructor, she her favorite word is virality. So she's always talking about virality, and it was my first time hearing it. I'm like, virality. And she was talking about going viral and stuff like that, and how if you put a video each day, Monday through Friday, 1 video per day, that's 20 videos per month. You got to keep on putting it into their face. That's the effective way of marketing. And a lot of people aren't doing it, and their business is suffering because they're not going hard enough with the marketing. So you got to put yourself out there and keep on putting yourself out there too, on a consistent basis. It might seem excessive, like it's too much, but she said that's what it's gonna feel like when you really putting it out there. So she kind of put me on a newer wave with it, and I was like, okay, we gotta be more consistent with dropping ads on Facebook, Instagram, every platform that you can put your business on, whether it's doing film or selling shirts. Everywhere you can put an ad up, you should be posting on there as much as 5 times a week.
Now, what are your favorite networks or your favorite websites to post on?
I love we talk mostly about like TikTok. We talk about Facebook, Instagram. For me, getting earlier in my entrepreneur journey, I learned that you have to resonate with people and what they do on a daily basis. Like the average person, they wake up and they check their phone. So if you can be in that on their phone screen whenever they wake up, you can catch them early in the morning because they're gonna pick the phone up. So that's really what I forgot the question. What was the question exactly again?
Your favorite networks and websites.
Oh yeah, networks and websites. So I know Facebook is one of those things where somebody got the app, boom, I post something, they're gonna see it on their screen. Instagram, I go live, they're gonna see me on the live, or if I post a ad, it'll pop up on the screen. So just what like app do I think people really use? I like to target those apps: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, stuff like that.
Now, do you have a specific mission or vision for Film Helper?
Film Helper. This year, I am working on the 48-hour film festival. I did it last year in school, and I went back to school this year, and we doing a 48-hour film festival again. I got my eyes locked on winning the 48-hour film festival. I'm trying to do everything I can to let my instructors know that I'm the person for the film festival this year. So that's my eyes being on the prize. I got my eyes on that film hamper winning the film festival prize. That's what I got in store this year.
Mm-hmm. Now, what are some challenges you face while building your business?
Challenges I face a lot, but mainly staying consistent and keeping everything together on my own. But I have to just remind myself, sometimes you got to do stuff. You got to do it on your own. You got to learn how to get in there whenever it's boring or whenever you like lose interest or lose focus. You got to drill yourself back into getting in focus. So that's the main thing is, just doing it, staying in the paint, staying right there at that desk, like D Green, sit down. That's my biggest problem. I need to sit down a lot more.
Mm-hmm. Staying consistent and persistent. I like that.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Now, how do you promote your projects?
My projects, mainly I like to I use AI to help me word everything the right way and use good presentation when I post things on Facebook or Instagram. I try to get my audience to be intrigued by the words that I use and the excitement that I use to let them know, like, hey, I got this going on, and I get really good engagement like that.
That's good. That's good. Now, how do you, or have you collaborated with other artists or businesses?
Yes, that's my main thing that I've been doing since I've been in Houston. I've been all over the city talking to people with different jobs, doing campaigns, doing face-to-face direct marketing, the Texas Helping Texans Recovery Fund. I feel like I can talk to anybody, so I try to. If I don't get like 20 no's in a day, it don't feel right. Until like 20 people have told me, like, no, I'm good, with my marketing. So in the midst of me doing direct sales, man, I done bumped into everybody, like rappers, famous rappers. I've bumped into like people that own big businesses. I've been to oil and gas places and got people to, buy my services and stuff or whatever. So, but right now, the big collaboration I have is with Mr. Boomtown. He's a big filmmaker down here in Houston, and he's working with me on my project right now, the 48-hour film festival. So I'm super excited. I let him know, like, I got everything. I'm trying to do a really big one this year with the film festival.
Now, I heard you say that you feel like that you can talk to anyone. What are ways that you network?
My favorite way is to direct face to face. So if I can find somewhere where there's a lot of foot traffic or something like that, that's ideal. I see everyone as a possible lead. Or if I get a chance to go to an event or something, I see everyone as a possible lead. Even parties or like concerts, everyone is a possible lead. So I like to catch the foot traffic, and then I'll just walk up, be presentable, smile, wave, or whatever just fits the environment, the setting, and then I'll just go in and just have that mind frame to just keep on going. 20 people got to say no, and that one person have to say yes before I can just leave and feel like I did something. So it's it's an adrenaline rush for me just to get out there. Sometimes I'll be super nervous, and that I like feeling nervous though. That means it's pressure. I don't like it. I don't like doing nothing that's too easy.
So then what advice would you give to someone who says, I can't get out there and network, or I'm scared to network, or I'm scared to talk to people? What advice would you give them?
Take a class or a course or something. It's like, because that is a big fear, like speaking, especially public speaking. I'm scared of it myself. Like just public speaking just give me the creeps. But just practicing and learning different techniques to kind of melt away the anxiety of talking to someone that you don't know. But they have like courses. I took a public speaking course, and man, I used to sit up there and just be shaking in front of the place, but I still would get my words out. But just getting past that nervousness is what it is. Once you get past the nervousness, after 20 people say no, you feel a little bit less nervous. You be like, okay, they said no. But somebody say yeah, and you feel good about it. So it's a confidence builder. Whenever you finally get that one yes, it's all the confidence, it's all the gratification that you need for the day. When you get that one sale. If you get 8, you really gonna feel like you're gonna really feel like the man when you get back to about 8 people to say yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what I just got from you is look for the yes. There will be no's, but look for the yes.
Look for the no's.
Look for the no's.
Yeah, fail forward, fail fast, and fail. It's something like that. But you gotta feel. You gotta feel first. So 20 no's. Like somebody gonna say no, cool. Go to the next person. They might say no, cool. You're gonna hear no again. No. Boom. Yes. You get that yes. That's whenever you get the instant gratification. You feel like, yes, finally. Somebody said yes.
So don't stop at the nose is what I'm getting at.
We won't stop at the nose. You need the no. You need the no's. Without the 20 no's, you're not gonna get the yes. That's the mind frame that I take out there. Like I gotta get 20 people gotta say no first, and then somebody's gonna say yes. And normally it normally don't take 20 times. It normally don't take 20 people, 20 no's. But yeah, look for the no's. Don't be afraid to fail. Don't be afraid for people to say no. Don't get hurt or anything like that. Just keep on going. You're gonna get no's. They're gonna say no. People gonna be rude. They're gonna think you're scamming, whatever, but just keep on going.
I like that. Stay persistent, stay consistent at your work or whatever you're trying to get out there. Right. How do you measure success for Film Hemper?
What I do is basically I set me a number for the day of sales that I'm gonna close. So my favorite number is 8. I try to go for 8 people a day. If I can get 8 people a day, that always makes me feel good. So it's just really simple for me. Like get on the phone or get in the field, generate those leads, do the follow-up calls, and just having that schedule full to me is a big step from where I was last year. I'm just starting out. I'm brand new. I'm brand new with it, but just having clients and having a schedule with people where I'm sending invoices, starting out, that's big for me. So yeah, I'm in a very beginning stages of it.
Now, what's your favorite project you've worked on so far?
Oh, my favorite project that I worked on is we did a movie when I went to school. It was called Pushing, and we went to Trill Burgers out here in Houston. It's Bun B's burger place. We went out there. We shot a movie about a guy getting off of work, and he wanted to just get a burger. And everything happened. He hit a pothole in Houston. Like everything that you can think that could go wrong went wrong. Then he finally got the Trill Burger, and it was just like we went through every part of the process from pre-production to the post production, and I was just intrigued the whole time. I said, man, I can do this. I like this right here. Then the movie came out. The sound was good. The visuals were good. The directing was good. The editing was good. I said, oh, okay, this is something I can do this forever. I can do this for a long time. So yeah, that's my favorite. It's called Pushing This on YouTube.
Pushing on YouTube. That sounds very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how do you stay inspired and creative in your work?
I listen to motivational stuff on YouTube. Like my favorite one that I'm listening to right now is just, if you go on YouTube and type in "do it yourself," it's just motivational people, and they're like, man, it's Snoop Dogg come on there. He say, and last but not least, I want to thank me for working hard and stuff like that. That type of stuff just get me ready. Like it get me crunk. I'll be like, yeah, let's go. I can do it. But yeah, sometimes you got to do it alone. You don't want to get discouraged when you do have to do it alone. Sometimes you got to set up all of the equipment yourself, set up the whole interview, set up the whole stage, and sometimes you got to take it down all by yourself. Just have fun doing it, because you're gonna have to do it anyway. So yeah, I go get that motivation from YouTube. I get on there, meditate. Like I use the computer. I be on it. I be using that computer. I talk to AI. I get on AI. You can talk to AI right on the phone and be like, hey, I'm trying to juggle being a single dad and being an entrepreneur and working and keeping my house clean all at the same time. Could you give me some advice? And AI give you advice. So I use the phone.
Mm-hmm. Use what you got. I like that. Now, what skills do you think are essential for success in the production industry?
In the production industry, you gotta be ready to do things that are very tedious. Like, for instance, pre-planning. You gotta do all of the steps in the pre-planning process, or it's gonna make everything harder, the production and the post-production. If you can actually do a thorough pre-planning, a thorough pre-production, everything else will be smooth. Setting up the equipment as well. Like if you can get to set up the set or whatever it is, if you can set that up really quick, learn how to do it quick, learn how to take it down really quick. Not even just with film. Whenever we doing direct market, whenever you got to set up a tent and a table, if you can set the tent up by yourself real quick, put the table there, take it down really quick, it's like you finally get that groove. It's smooth. So just be ready to do that tedious work, get you a method down and stick to the method. It's just got to be repetitious and very simple.
Good. Get a system. Stick to your system.
Stick to the system.
Now, how do you handle feedback and criticism?
Feedback and criticism. I like listening to people try to critique me and give me feedback. Sometimes it's like, I think the right word would be like cringe. Sometimes I'll be listening and I'll be like, oh, D-Green, you gotta take this in, like listen to what they're trying to tell you, because I can be stubborn sometimes, but using emotional intelligence, I can get myself to kind of calm down, listen, and don't lean to my own understanding. Like some people be right. Sometimes I'll be like, hey man, you being hard-headed, slow down, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this person is right. I've done that so many times, and then that person was right. I'm like, see, I don't think I know everything. I know I don't know everything. So I love feedback. Anybody that's trying to help me be better, got my best interest in mind, I can tell. And sometimes I have to tell myself to sit down, man. Like, D-Green, chill out, hush, be quiet. They telling you the right thing. But it's hard to take constructive criticism sometimes, especially, I know I'm not the only one that kind of, you hear it and you be like, it's kind of make you start dinging in the head a little bit, like calm down, have emotional intelligence, and just try to take it in, be open minded, and be ready to think outside of the box, outside of your normal way of thinking.
That's good. I like that. Think outside the box.
Yeah, think
Now,
outside.
what advice would you give to someone looking to start their own production company?
Definitely, I would say go to school, get some schooling first. Don't jump into it, because before you get educated about film, everybody knows something about film. Everybody knows something about film. But before you go to school, you have a warped perception. So you have a perception, but it's a warped perception. It's not. It's gonna lead you to beating around the bush and getting to run around a lot, because you don't know exactly how to do it. So once you learn the film, once you learn the business of film all the way through, then that warped perception becomes a guide, or the warped perception becomes a guided path. You know exactly where to go. You know exactly what to do. You know where you can save money. You know where you can just write the script yourself, write the shot list yourself. Use AI to help you do this stuff too. We got new technology that'll take you to the next level. You don't have to spend time writing the whole script. You can kind of start a script, finish the script today, start the shot list, finish the shot list today, and get to the next step. But you got to know all of those steps, or you're going to beat around the bush. You're going to get the run around. You're going to waste time potentially. Not saying you can't do it any other way, but if I could give you any advice, get educated and learn the terminology that's used in film. Like when I started learning the words, I would start laughing. I was on the phone with somebody and I was like, yeah, you hear me saying all these big words and stuff? I know exactly what I'm talking about. I started tripping out, but it felt good to kind of know what was going on. Then I started watching like my favorite celebrities, and they started saying grip, gaffer, and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, they familiar with the production set. Like Jermaine Dupri knows all of this stuff, and that's a part of the reason why he's so successful, because he has an education on it. So definitely get educated before you start the product. You'll save yourself a lot of time, money, and everything. And people will know you're not taking shortcuts, because when people see you taking shortcuts, they don't want to invest in you a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you have any mentors currently, and who are they?
I have a lot of mentors, but specifically for this one are my instructors. I have Dr. Steven Silver. I have Joe Grasafi. I have Gary Foster, and I have Tyree Creighton. I have Mrs. Arlene Russell. Now I met all of them last year, and they got me through school, like just not even just with assignments, just like period. They gave me rides home. They helped me out, being someone that's not from Houston, that's down here, taking that next step. They helped me out so much. And then this year I went back to the school. So now it's like, hey man, I'm glad that I got y'all in my life again. Y'all are the cheat code for me right now. So they just keep me on game. They help me with my proposals. They help me with everything. So I can call them right now. They'll answer the phone. If I need to borrow any equipment or anything, I can just hit them up and, hey, I need to use this. And how do I set this up? So I keep a nice circle of people around me that are like-minded, or just on the next level from me, next level from where I'm at. Wise counsel. I keep some wise counsel.
That's good. That's good. Now, what role does community play in your business?
Of community in the business, living in Houston, or moving to Houston, and working in communities where my people are. My grandma is from Houston. She's from like the Sunnyside area. Man, those people, whenever I went and canvassed out there, they pushed me up so much. I'm like, man, they were like, man, you might be the next mayor and stuff like that. I'm just walking around with my head high, feeling good in this place that I thought was dangerous. It's kind of give you a little bit of a dangerous vibe, but just to walk down the street and walk around and talk to people and know, like, man, these people just like me. It feels good to know, like, most people are good people. You know what I'm saying? We look out for each other, despite what everybody else says about black people. They looking out. I'm walking down the street. They pulling up. They see a dog. You know what I'm saying? Anything, like, they got my back. So, they push me up and hold me up from all sides, like a big old blimp, like the big Texas, the tall tail of the Texas got Pecos Bill. You know how he big and he got like ropes coming down. I see it like people are my support system. I'm so big just because of the community, just because of the people that are around me. They push me forward, you know. So big rub, major rub. I couldn't do anything without the community.
That's true.
I don't want to do anything without the community.
True. We all need a network and we all need supporters.
Right.
How do you see Film Helper evolving in the next few years?
First, after I win the 48-hour film festival, I'm gonna be recognized on another level. After I do the 48-hour film festival, I see my productions just taking is a step from like Tubi to Netflix. And that's cool with me. That's a big step. I'm not trying to get it overnight or anything, but I do see that being a situation that I can make happen, like next level production, like big production, big reels, big cranes and everything all that fancy stuff you need to make a real movie like Spider-Man and all of that stuff. I wanna be on that kind of level. I can't even think it yet. I don't even want to know yet, but I know it's gonna be big, the next level of where I'm at now.
Awesome, big increase.
Right.
How do you balance creativity with the business side of things?
Okay, that is creating the creativity with the business side. Sometimes it gets a little bit hard to control or get hard to keep everything right in front of you, but I just use like I say, I get on YouTube, find some motivational stuff, find a good motivational video, and it's like they always hit on it somehow. Like, you go looking for it, you find it, and I be finding it. I find it right on YouTube. Like, they be saying it, like, you gotta do this. This is how you do it. I always get great ideas, and I act on them too. As soon as I go to searching, I find it. I hold on to it. It's good enough for me to hold me over to the next day or however long, till next Thursday, whatever, and then I go get it again.
That is awesome. I want to thank you today, Darius Green, for coming. And I want to thank you for sharing your expertise on the show. I would like for you to give the viewers the way to connect you, your email, your phone number. Let us know how we can connect you.
Okay, my email is Darius Green. That's spelled DIARIUS GREENE 22 @icloud.com. That is my main email. I like to handle business mainly directly, like direct marketing. So my phone number is 254-598-1197. And if you send me a text message, that's the quickest way to get to me. Consultation, free consultations, anything like that, directly on my line. And then Instagram, I have a page called the Graffiti Park Hustler, where I get do photo shoots and stuff in the city of Houston. So you can find me there as well.
That is awesome. Thank you so much for coming. And I would like to let everyone know, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to Scholarship Fund, or use the Cash App. That's $BBXUSA. Once again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the Scholarship Fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC-100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporation, Genius is Coming, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
At 5 Star BDM, we don't just elevate brands, we forge industry icons. Our mission is to amplify your business and personal brand through dynamic AI-enhanced strategies and an elite professional network of over 20,000 experts. We empower entrepreneurs and small to medium-sized businesses to lead, scale, and transform. Our powerful network accelerates your speed to market and connects you with unparalleled growth opportunities. If you're ready to lead, we'll position your brand to set the industry standard. Explore our comprehensive services designed to build your brand, drive growth, and innovate your business. From personal branding and business development to technology solutions and investment banking, we offer tailored strategies that deliver measurable results and help you dominate your market. Our personal branding service uniquely tailors your professional story. Starting at just $99 per project, we offer online courses, in-person workshops, and scheduled weekly calls. Perfect for individuals beginning their personal branding journey, we help you craft a legacy that commands attention and respect. Strategic plans and execution are at the heart of our business development services. We focus on sustainable growth, helping you secure funding, scale operations, and expand your market reach. Our expertise ensures your business thrives in competitive environments. Innovate with custom artificial intelligence, machine learning, and software solutions tailored to your needs. Our technology services are designed to enhance your business operations and drive efficiency, ensuring you stay ahead in the digital age.
Discover real stories and real results. From healthcare startups to tech entrepreneurs, our clients have achieved extraordinary success.
For instance, a healthcare brand transformation led to a 40% drop in patient infections, showcasing our impact in diverse industries.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest-growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? One, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. Two, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And three, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jamila Burrell. I'm your business moderator for this session of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Tandra A. Price. Tandra A. Price is an award-winning international keynoter, social communications expert, and global networking strategist. Leveraging over 30 years of entrepreneurship experience, Tandra is on a mission to impact audiences and train individuals, corporations, and business owners worldwide on her proven communication strategies that help better understand people and situations, build relationships, and create conditions for sharing creative ideas and solving problems. I present to you Dr. Tandra A. Price.
Hello, hello. How are you? Thank you so much for that amazing introduction. I'm glad to be here at the Black Business Network.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We're glad to have you. What inspired you to become a networking coach and business mentor?
It kind of goes back, way back to my days when I was in the sales industry. I've been in the sales industry over 20 plus years, but I wanted to find a way how really to change the networking space. We know that all of us need to have networking as a part of our business. It's just part of how we develop our relationships and grow our business. But what really inspired me was just I saw a need of other women who were struggling to build their business. But if they had a collaborative community that could help them with the objectives and things of that nature to help them grow their business, it would be able to elevate them to a whole nother level. So I kind of started hosting different women groups. Of course, they were in person and online, but as we were developing these groups, women were just really coming out in groves. We had them in Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas. We had them on all different locations. And as the main common denominator is how do we help promote and grow each other? And that was really that passion behind what we did. It really kind of started with me and a girlfriend at a coffee shop. We would come to a coffee shop every day, and we were in the network marketing industry, and we would sit down and we would talk to each other, and we would kind of just strategize about what we were doing, you know, how we were, what our clients were, kind of what their goals were. And one day we happened to have a group of ladies that were sitting right behind us as we were talking. And what they did is they were hearing some of our conversation, and it was like, oh my God, what you said just really inspired me. So after a few days, the lady come looking for me, and I was like, oh my God, what is this really about? And she said, what you said really helped me to land an amazing deal. And from there, we just took the passion and the growth to say, listen, we need to help more women, just like those women that were sitting behind us in the coffee shop. And it just kind of grew from there.
That's awesome. I wish I was at that coffee shop.
That was how it kind of got started. That was really the passion behind it. I love to network and to build relationships. So with that in mind, it just made what we were doing so much easier, but we were able to help people to really understand exactly how they could come a part of our group and help them to elevate their business.
That's awesome. How has networking played a crucial role in your success as an entrepreneur?
Oh my God. You know what? Because we need customers. We need customers. I know everybody's knocking on my door to say, hey, what kind of business you got? But you know, the crucial role that it plays is that we have to have customers. You know, we can do all the fancy schmancy things for our business, but if we don't have the main thing that makes our business run, that keeps our business funded, which is clients, then you know what? It's kind of like we just have a hobby. But I think once we understand how to network, it can really yield great results for us here to come. I think if we're comfortable with just having a conversation, I think I want to take the networking part of it and just say, hey, let's just have a conversation. And when I think we really kind of master those skills, I mean, listen, it becomes the crucial role, because guess what? I always say it's like a stream flowing. No, a stream never stops flowing, right? And that's how conversations happen. Conversations should always keep going, because guess what? Somewhere around the universe or the atmosphere, there's business happening 24/7. And in order for you to be in part of those rooms or get in the rooms that you want to get into, you got to learn how to be able to have that way of building relationships and communicating. And that plays a crucial role to you getting to the next multi-million-dollar deal.
Yes, that is so true. Conversation is key.
Yes. Yeah. Listen, conversation is currency. A lot of people always say the currency is in the follow-up, but the currency is really in the conversation. How well can you have a conversation to turn those conversations into dollars?
I like that. Can I use that? I might put it on the shirt.
Okay, I'll see it when you get it. Just send me one.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna send you one first. What are some of the biggest mistakes people make when networking?
You know, the biggest mistake is not talking. I think when you come into, listen, whether you're at a networking event or you're just doing daily activities, I think anytime that you have an opportunity to talk to somebody and you don't, that's the mistake. Because you never know where that conversation will lead. And I think fear comes into a whole another atmosphere, because a lot of people feel like, and when you say networking, people automatically just kind of shut down. You know, it's like pull the curtain down. But it's like that, but you can't look at it like that. You know, this is when you raise the curtain up and it's called showtime, right? But I think the biggest mistake is when people don't say anything or they let fear overwhelm them into getting the next deal. I always have to think about it when people say, you know, what is your why? I say, what is the reason? You know, like your reason has to come before the results, right? So if you know the reason why you're doing what you're doing, then the results will come. But if you don't really understand that, then that's the mistake that you made. Because how can you go out into the marketplace and try to effectively, ask somebody to buy your products and services if you really don't know the reason why you're doing the whole thing from the beginning and what the results is going to be at the end? A lot of times we get ourselves into things that we think is a great ideal, or we see somebody else with an ideal and we try to mimic that ideal. Listen, first of all, be unique and be your own. But when you do that, you make the mistake because we didn't do the research. Two, we're not really fully listening. That's a huge mistake when it comes to networking. I always tell people to make sure that they're practicing their networking skills. And the biggest networking skill or communication skill, or conversation skill, is listening, because we already go in with our own agenda. But when you go into a business, because you're trying to pass out your business cards, you're trying to get all this stuff done, people are only going to talk to you if they know, like, and trust you, right? And if they don't have that ability already off the bat when they meet you, then it's going to be hard. But what I say is the biggest mistakes, one is, one, not listening, two, not speaking. I would say three, being afraid, letting fear override you. And then I would say the fourth one, it's always got to be four, right? The fourth one is, I think the biggest mistake is not following up. I mean, that's just as bad as not speaking, but not following up when it comes to networking, because we just came back from a major event, which was the Super Bowl Media Week. And, there was, I don't know, maybe 400 or 500 news media outlets. Now, if you did your work right and you went into the room and you worked the room correctly, then you should have a lot of leads, to be able to build your pipeline for the next probably 2 or 3 months. But if you don't follow up on all those leads, it was really just kind of a waste of time for you to go. Anytime you go to a networking event and you don't follow up, it's a waste of time. I always tell, here's the fifth mistake, is that when you don't set a media appointment within the first 24 to 48 hours, I mean, you become forgotten anyway. So that's another crucial thing when it comes to networking, is making sure that you're setting those appointments and following up and listening, doing all those other things we just talked about. But those are some of the bigger mistakes, I would say, when it comes to networking or communication, having a conversation.
Yes, ma'am. For those who fear conversation or just going into a networking event, what advice would you give them for conversation starters?
You know what? For conversation starters, I would say, first of all, know what kind of communicator you are. Because if you know what kind of communicator you are, you can hone in on those strengths. I talk about in my Mastering the Art of Communication, I always give you different ways of what kind of communicator are you. Are you a social butterfly, or are you an expert, or you're digital? Just know what your strengths are, and that's how you communicate. But I say, when you go into a room, do a 365 room view of the room and see what people are doing. First of all, I think that can really help with the anxiety and bring you down just a little bit, because when you go into a massive room full of a lot of people, everybody is talking, but body language is the key when it comes to networking, because you have to see how people's body language is. And that really tells you whether, they're open to a conversation or they're not open to a conversation. If they're closed off, they always say, when you see that circle and the circle is real tight, not to go into that particular circle. If the circle's a little bit open, then you have a little wiggle room to kind of introduce yourself and walk in there. But I think for those who, and we talk more about this in our networking bootcamp, but I think, you have to be able to look at the room, figure out what kind of communicator you are. That's because here's the thing, we all have strengths, and we want to make sure that we're making an impact when we walk into the room. And if your strengths are high, when you walk in there, then you become the lead magnet. You become the attractive magnet that people want to connect with you. Because when you come in there, you're going to demand the type of communicator you are is going to stand out automatically. I'm going to give you an example. I'm a social butterfly. So when I can walk into a room, don't know absolutely nobody. But because I know what my strengths are, when I go into an event like that, I become the lead magnet. People be like, oh, how are you? People start coming up to me and talking to me because they already know what kind of communicator I am by the way I walk in, the body language, how I'm talking, how I'm looking, making sure that, even when you walk into an event, a lot of times people feel like, I don't want to start a conversation. All you got to do is smile. All you got to do is smile. Believe it or not, that is the simplest and easy thing that works, because when you smile at somebody, you're automatically going to get a response. Listen, whether you're doing it at a networking event, or if you're just walking around the grocery store, wherever, just smile, and someone is going to say to you, hi, how are you? Hello. That is your conversation starter. And from there, all you have to do is ask the question. You know, you can ask the question, or guess what? You can even give a compliment to somebody. Be like, oh my God, I like your jacket. Whether you know them or not, it automatically starts a conversation. People love for you to talk about them, right? They love to get those compliments. They love to say how good they look. And once you do that, that automatically brings up a conversation. I know a lot of times when you go to those particular type of events, some people just go for the buffet. You know, they just go because they want to eat. Really happy hour. I didn't work all day. Listen, I ain't got to buy no dinner. I'm going to come over here and eat and drink. And that's kind of all they do. But in the same sense, you can still intermit some of the conversation starters that I talk about all the time, just to kind of get a conversation started. It doesn't have to be heavy. It doesn't have to be heavy. Don't go in thinking like, okay, now what is my 60-second speech? Nobody wants to hear that. I'm telling you right now, nobody wants to hear that because they don't even know who you are. But just go in just with a like-minded, like, hey, I'm just going in here to just, you know, have a great time. And you got to make it fun. A lot of times when we go into networking or those particular type of events, whether it's in person or virtually, you have to be willing to have fun. That's all it is. It's about, how do I meet somebody? Today is new. I need to meet 5 new people today. And guess what? Today I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to the grocery store. I'm going to meet 5 new people. I'm going to a networking event. I'm going to meet 5 new people, but I'm going to hone in on my strengths.
I like that. Hone in on your strengths, because many people come in, like you said, the perceived notion of, I got to say this. I got to talk to this many people. And they just take all the fun out of it. And they just,
let me tell you, people will come to you. You will be amazed of people that will come to you. Let me tell you, I actually was going into a coffee shop, and there was a bunch of people sitting there, right? Just a bunch of people sitting there. I got my coffee, and you know, I'm a networker, so I can move in with the crowd. I actually sit there, went and got my coffee, and I just came down and started sitting down there. Don't you know, just because of how I am with my strengths, I was able to just sit down there. I walked out of there with 10 leads. I wasn't even a part of the group. I didn't even know what the group was. Okay. It was just a huge group. Sat down, got my coffee. I was like, oh, this seems kind of like, okay, you know, so let me just go in here and see what this is. Went in, got my coffee, sat down, started drinking my coffee. Next thing you know, guess what? People start asking me the questions. So you have to, again, hone in on your strengths. When you walk into, you know, that's just like they said, when you walk into a room, you demand the room, right?
Yeah.
Because you're confident. Like, you know, whether I'm a part of this networking group or not, I know how, if somebody says something to me, I know how I'm going to intermix and mingle, because I have that strength of knowing what kind of communicator I am. And we have to think about that. No matter where you go, you have to think about when you walk out of the door, because when you wake up in the morning, you are let's say networking, but you are networking from the time you start getting on the phone, talking to somebody about your business. That is networking. Why? Because you're having a conversation. You're having a conversation about your business or how you can collaborate with somebody. That is actually networking. People don't look at it like that, but it is networking.
That's true. That's true. How can entrepreneurs and business owners build meaningful connections that lead to real opportunities?
You know, how you can build meaningful relationships is making sure that you stay engaged. A lot of times we don't stay engaged enough. Listen, the internet tells us everything. It will tell you everything about your client. So when you go to a networking event, you know, like I said, we all have these handy dandy phones that we should be using them because we pay lots and lots of money for them. But, you know, you should be able to connect with whoever that prospect is on all social media. And what you need to do is authentically really engage with them. Like, it will tell you their birthday. They'll tell you, listen, what car they bought, what event they went to. And now you have a major opportunity to network with that person and, you know, get engaged with them. You know, authentically say something on their Facebook message or however they want you to stay in contact with them or whatever social media. You just want to start engaging with them, you know, saying congratulations to them. And don't just do that emoji. Get out of those emojis, okay? Because the emoji's not going to say anything about the conversation. But you want to put like at least a 2-liner, 3, 4, 5 words or something to really engage with them about what they're doing. Because once you start engaging with them, then they know that you're truly interested in them. Because see, what happens is when we start going to networking event, remember I said our agenda is always at the top, but it can't be at the top. We have to get down to where our clients know what their needs and wants are. Because if you don't know what their needs and wants are, how do you know your product and service can help them? Because what happens is you're going to be doing all this conversation with them, but you never got down to the root of what it is that they really need your help and service with, how your product and services can really help them. So you want to make sure that you're engaging with them to make sure that you really continue to give those relationships and share different resources with them. Let me tell you, I love when I can open up my email and somebody who's been trying to connect with me, give me a resource that I didn't even have any idea about. Because you know what? They know what my business is, but they kind of give me a resource to help me to kind of stay engaged. Because one of the things about it is there's so much stuff going out there. There's so many trends and stuff that's going out there. We can't keep it up. We can't keep up with it all. But if somebody can actually give me some information about my business that will help relate, I'm telling you, that is the best engagement and the best relationship building whatsoever. And also another thing to build those relationships up is that we all should have like a follow-up system. Like from the time you meet somebody to making sure that you're doing a reoccurrence with them. I always say, like, when you set the first appointment, you know, that's 24 to 48 hours. The second appointment should be 2 weeks after that. After that, you should do 7 days. After that, then you do 30 days. Because guess what? You have to stay in front of the clients, because we know when our clients buy on emotions, right? And you never know what that emotion may strike. But if you're staying actual visible in front of them at all times, then guess what? When that emotion does rise, then guess what? You're going to be the first person that they call. So we have to think about, how do we really stay engaged with our clients in order to build those meaningful relationships?
That's good. Find out what they need. Like when you said, find out what they need, what they want, so that you can see how your company fits their need. A lot of times we don't.
Because let me tell you, I don't know if you've ever had a person that approached. First of all, if you ever had a person that approached you and their conversation wasn't clear and concise. Two, you never tell the client what it is that you really want. Like, okay, you sitting here talking to me, you're all over the place because I haven't figured out what it is that you really do. I mean, I don't know if anybody has ever had that person approach them and they just start chapping. Okay, what is it that you do? I mean, like, what is it that you do? And then second of all, so now I kind of got somewhat, I've wiggled through your conversation. I kind of know a little bit about what you do. Now the thing is that what is it that you want from me, right? But most importantly, you hate to have a person that's just jabbing. I mean, like, if anybody out there, listen, raise your hand if you ever had that person just talking constantly. Oh my God, you just want to be like, okay, be quiet. Be quiet, because I don't even know what it is that you got going on. You ain't told me the value of your products and services. I don't know that. I don't know what it is that you want from me. And how can this, out of all this conversation, how can these products and services really help me? But you don't know that because you never understood what my needs and wants were. So when it comes into that conversation, you know, again, the main key is we got to listen. We have to listen.
That is so true. Now, how do you teach women to leverage their network effectively?
Let me tell you how we do that. So I'm going to say about 6 years ago, we started with Tap In. That's TAPIN magazine.org. And when I was telling you earlier about the passion and how we got started with this was, you know, women wanted to find a way of how do other people promote other people? You know, we call it BOBO, bar to other people's audience. But a lot of times people would come up to me and they say, nobody's coming to my events. Nobody bought my product or services, or, you know, I've been doing all this, that, and the other. But people wasn't really recognizing, one, because of the visibility. But what we do is with our magazine, we found a way that if we put you on the front cover of our magazine and we have other influential leaders inside of that magazine, you will have no other choice but to promote those people. They will have no other choice but to promote you, because guess what? When I get put on the front cover of a global publication, listen, that goes worldwide, I'm going to tell my friends, my family, my coworkers, I'm going to tell my dentist office, all the people I do business and services with, they will all have a copy of my publication. And when they do that, then you're actually leveraging people that's inside of that publication, and you're actually promoting other people. And they are promoting you. You have to think about it is every time that magazine lands on somebody's desk, you're in it. Look how many times you're being promoted. So we had to help people leverage themselves through our publication, which is Tapped In Magazine. And the results have been amazing. I mean, we've had people who have seen that publication. People have gotten talk shows. They've been in books. One even got a cooking show. And just here recently, one of the ladies, we did it. They were a part of our Super Bowl issue, and they just got a major contract with a major college based off of being on a recognized global publication that gave them credibility and authority in their industry. So we really try to help them to hone in again on their skills, but we also put you on a platform that allows you to have the massive exposure and visibility that you need to really level up into your business.
That's awesome. Awesome. I like what you said, that it gave them credibility. And what was the other word?
And authority in their business.
And authority.
Yeah.
And
Just
that's what we
you're
need today.
on the cover of a magazine, they were like, what? Oh, okay, she must really be something. And then they look at the other leaders that are in it. Because when we put our publication together, we're a little bit specific about the people that we put in there and making sure that, one, you have the people that's going to give you that push and that boost to your next level, and make sure that we can expand it. You look at anytime our publication, we have over 700,000 online distributions. So that is pretty huge when it comes to really getting the mass exposure and amplifying your voice and getting it out there.
Awesome. Awesome. What is the most powerful networking tip you've learned throughout your career?
I'm just going to say relationship building. I mean, it is so powerful because I still have relationships that I have built from way back that still connect with me today. And it wasn't a one and done. I took the time to, you know what, the most powerful thing is I'm going to call it marinating. The most powerful thing is I took time to marinate. I always say it's just like a steak. You know what, whether you eat meat or not, but you know what, when you get ready to buy your steak, have dinner, guess what? We season that thing so good, you know what I'm saying? Poking the holes in it, you know, making sure the season get down into the meat. And then what we do is we put it in a Ziploc bag and we zip it up, right? Mm-hmm. So all that time, think about this, all that time, we zipped it up, we're sitting there, guess what? We're following up, we're engaging, we're sending them information. That's that marination. We're doing all these different things. Guess what? And then when it's time to open up that seal, guess what? And we sit it on that thing. Guess what? The meat just start falling out. It just start falling out. And guess what? That's how your relationships go. Because once you did all that marination, right? Guess what? They're giving you referral after referral after referral. They become your ambassadors. They become your walking billboard. That's that meat falling off. See what I'm saying? So now you don't have to work as hard because guess what? You've done something so amazing. You've marinated that relationship so well. You've made a result in that person's life or in their business. And guess what? Now it's your time to get the meat falling off the bone. Guess what? They're sending you referrals. They're putting you into rooms that you don't even know that you're in because they're talking to you because you marinated that relationship so darn well.
I like that marinating. Ooh, that's a good. Let it marinate. Now, how does your 10 things before 10 strategy help women stay focused and productive?
Oh my God, let me tell you. I have been up since 4:30 this morning. I'm just gonna say that. I mean, that's just me. But let me tell you, just a real quick brief. I started that. I ended up getting, before all of this, I was doing my network and I ended up getting laid off, right, from my job. And what I found is it was no more of a 9-to-5 thing, right? Because, when you go into the office, you have these certain things. But what I wanted to do is to make sure that I'm more productive in the morning. I am so darn productive in the morning. I got my energy flowing. I have my coffee. I'm ready to start doing things. So what I did within our book is we put this book together where you can do 10 things before 10. Like 10 income producing activities. Listen, I'm not talking about working out, yoga, none of that. I'm talking about how I'm making some phone calls. How am I really having money, ching ching, happen on my bank account before 10 o'clock. So the book kind of helps you to be able to strategize your morning activities and make sure that you do that. Listen, everybody should be having at least 3 networking events before 10 o'clock in the morning. Remember, I said business is 24 hours. Going around. Listen, all around the country, all around the world, people are doing business because of the different time zone. You could be actually networking. You could have already met your 5 people for the day because I said each day you should meet 5 people, 5 brand new people. You should be able to have your pipeline filled up before 10 o'clock in the morning for the next following week. Like if you look at my little to-do list, look, I got all this stuff in here that I'm doing because it's already filled up 10 things before 10. But the book really helps you to strategize, make a plan, and help you to go to different networking events and different stuff like that to be able to to fill up your pipeline. And then after 10 o'clock, guess what? It's go time. Like, it should be go time for your business and all the other things that, that you need to do to help elevate your business to the next level. But it has some amazing strategies in there, major techniques. How do you really grow your business before 10 o'clock a.m.?
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
You doing a lot of to-do things.
Yeah. Oh my God. I got a whole lot to do. And then guess what? I got a project board over here.
Huh.
So not only do I have this list, I have my next thing that we talk about in our networking bootcamp is, your project board, and how that project board should be filled up every day. Like, we should be, again, working on our project board and adding new things to that board, 10 things before 10 in the morning. But yeah, we have a lot of different things. We do a LinkedIn bootcamp, and we do a networking bootcamp to where we really help you to, break the ice of networking. Networking is not hard. Conversation building is not hard. I think we have to have those crucial things in our business. That's the main one, crucial. If you're not talking to nobody, then you ain't building your business.
That's true. That's true. Now, what inspired you to create Conversations Over Coffee, and how has that evolved?
You know what? Conversations Over Coffee has been amazing. We have a Facebook group, so any one of you are more than welcome to join and put your information out there, because we like to always hear from new businesses or see what new businesses are out there. But again, it kind of streamed from, when I was traveling. You would think I was in the military, but I'm not. My husband works for one of the largest aircraft companies, but we would travel a lot. And what happened is, when we were traveling, it was like I was starting a whole new community. I didn't know anybody. I didn't know any of the resources was out there. So I would always put a filler out there to have anybody want to come and meet me for coffee, right? Any person that wanted, I'm a networker, so anybody wanted to come to a certain place would meet me for coffee. Again, then we would just start talking about different things, like, if they were aspiring entrepreneurs, if they, if they were new to the area and they needed to adopt or a resource, something of that nature. And we just kind of start building it from there. But Conversations Over Coffee just took off. Again, I mentioned earlier, we started doing it in Kansas, Wichita, Texas. We even did one in DC. We just started opening them up. And then when COVID came, we were doing them all online. But it's evolved to where I think it's almost like 2,000 or so members on there. But, they're able to integrate. Here was the goal for that, because I wanted people, after we got past all of that and there was inspiring entrepreneurs, I wanted them to be able to fill their pipeline up, right? You had to figure out a way, how do I get appointments for the next week? So we would meet like once a week. And in that once a week, we would probably have maybe 50, 60 people come to each one of these events. Now, take in mind, that's four weeks, 60, 70 or people come. Guess what? You had an opportunity at the end of that event. You couldn't leave. Remember, I said you always need to meet 5 new people. So at the end of that, you would be able to exchange information, okay? Mm-hmm. And we would do a report to say, okay, how many people got an appointment today? So we had accountability partners in there as well, because we wanted to make sure that you at least had 5 appointments before you left that meeting. Don't come to the meeting. I always say that. Do not go to a networking meeting if you're not at least willing to get 5 new people, because you never know who that person know, who that person know, who that person will know, even though if they can't help you, but you can still have the conversation. So anyway, that's kind of how that all kind of took off. And it was just amazing. Again, it goes back from the people that were sitting behind me and my girlfriend in the coffee shop. It just escalated from there. So people started coming. It still exists. Again, go to Conversation Over Coffee, not S, Conversations Over Coffee, and join the group. Put your information in there. People go through that group all the time, and they're trying to see what's new. We encourage you, because again, I want you to meet 5 new people, and if you can meet 5 new people from that group, please do it.
Yes. Now, what makes you connected? I think I'm saying that correct.
Yeah, you connected.
Okay. Different from other networking platforms.
You know what? Because we connected. I wanted to play on words like you connect. You're gonna get connected.
Yes, I got it now.
Play on words, but it's the same thing. It's all up under umbrella. It's the LLC. It's all up under umbrella. And then we put, again, Tapped In Magazine under there as well. So it's all, how can we network? Visibility plus brand equals opportunity. We're going to show you visibility. We're going to highlight your brand, and you're going to be able to get some opportunities.
Awesome. Now, how can women in business use your platforms or these platforms to create generational wealth?
Well, one, you could join the groups for
Boom.
sure. That's because, I'm giving you access to lots of people to build your network. The platform, again, with the Tapped In magazine, I think being featured on the front cover will open up a lot of opportunities for you to gain your generational wealth. Like we talked about, people got on, cooking shows, stages, anthologies. So that helps you right there to generate some wealth. And not only that, it shows you the credibility and authority in your industry. I think we do a lot of speaking engagements. We are part of the Black Business Network. Tapped In magazine does that as well. We're in collaboration with them, with Dr. Eric Kelly and his group. But we're putting you in the spotlight, and that's how you're going to be able to generate that wealth. Because guess what? We're going to make sure that you're seeing her to notice. And the only way, and that's going to help you generate generational wealth. And plus, it's going to help you to leave a legacy. So, years from now, when it's in print and people see you, your children see you, your grandchildren see you, or whoever sees you from there, guess what? They're going to see you. They'll be like, that's her. That's her. Yes. Look at all this knowledge. Look at all this juice she dropping. And guess what? They'll learn from you and from those moving forward. It says we're always powered by the women before us. And that's what's going to happen. You're going to be powered by the women that that are in those publications, that is building generational wealth, and you'll learn from them as you go.
Now, what advice do you have for women looking to start a networking group in their industry?
Just start. Just start. I mean, I'm telling you, a lot of people, listen, it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. And a lot of times we're always looking for that perfection. Just start. You don't have to have all that fancy stuff. Listen, if you want to bring women together, whether it's for, if you want to talk about a cause, if you want to talk about whatever it is that your heart desires, let me tell you, someone else's heart is desiring that same thing. Dr. Kelly said, what you're looking for is looking for you. He always says that. And that is so true. When we put together, and I just think that's even about support groups, it's not really, I think whenever we have passion in our heart that we want to share and help someone else, we want to be a service and give back to someone, start the group. Just start it. I don't care if you have 2 people in that group. Let me tell you, when we very first started Conversations Over Coffee, it was 4 ladies. It was 4 ladies. We all had different businesses. We would just meet on our own. We would just literally meet on our own. But that thing grew, it grew, it grew, and it grew. And don't think because you don't have all these massive people that's going to join your group. Guess what? Some of our closest friends ain't even going to join. But let me tell you, there's going to be someone out there that's going to need your services. Our story is not for us. We're writing our stories. Look, we're writing history, right? And our stories is not for us. We're leaving them for the generation. But you have to be the first one to start it. Just start. Just initiate it and start it.
Just start.
Just start.
That's good. That's good advice. Now, what's the best piece of advice you've ever received about success in business?
The best piece of advice I've received. Let me see. Look, handle my own money now. Don't let nobody else handle it. Look, know what you know. How about that? Because you have to know your business inside and out. And you have to know it so well that somebody else want to know it. A lot of times, again, I talk about the fact that we're always doing different things, but we don't have a reason by why we're doing what we're doing. And we don't take the time to do the research. But I would say, know what you know. That's what, someone told me that before, because guess what? Only you know. And we have to be that person who can radiate it out to other people so they can feel you. They got to feel, like your heartbeat, they got to feel it. And if they're not feeling it, guess what? They're not going to be your client. You're not going to get any clients because you have to be genuinely passionate and willing to serve and give back to what you're doing. And I think that makes all the better sense to what we're doing anyway when it comes to building relationships. I think I think you're stuck. I can keep talking though. So yes, we definitely got to be able to give back to what we're doing. That is the most important part of communication. Listen, I love networking. Networking is communication. I love communicating. It is a passion of mine. I want to help anyone who wants help in order to get out of their ring. If I need to come to a networking event with you, hit me at tapinmagazine.org. If you want me to help you with some network strategies to help you to be able to network, Tap In Magazine, TAPIN magazine.org. If you want to be featured on the front cover of Tap In Magazine, go to tapin, TAPIN magazine.org. Let me see. You want to be a part of our networking boot camp, our LinkedIn boot camp? Where you go? Tap In, TAPIN magazine.org. If you want our book, you can go to tapin, TAPIN magazine.org, or you can also go to Amazon. Let me see. What else? I'm just still talking. Go to tapin, TAPIN magazine.org.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr. Tandra Price, for your expertise and for coming on the show. We appreciate it.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I want to say genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
The other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, $BBXUSA. Again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Accounts. Sponsors.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black business network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090